It maximizes the learning process in line with the highest development of needs of graduates in the fields of information technology-based libraries. As an A-accredited private study program, it proves that PDSI study program at Yarsi University is more than capable of producing an excellent generation in library and information science, continuously developing knowledge. The PDSI study program has a commitment and enthusiasm to consistently disseminate knowledge related to library and information science, both nationally and internationally. The PDSI study program has collaborated with various information institutions, the worlds of business and industry, as well as various allied study programs at other national and international universities. An effort to improve the quality of the Tridharma of higher education, to always contribute and play an active role while implementing Merdeka Belajar Campus Merdeka output-based education curricula and become a solution for the problems in society, research activities, and community service. Various achievements have been gained as a manifestation of the vision and mission of the Yarsi University PDSI study program to become an excellent study program in the national and international levels. Graduates from the PDSI study program at Yarsi University have spread and taken part professionally in various institutions, government agencies, private companies, schools, and state-owned enterprises, BUNN, such as expert librarian who specializes in systems librarian, digital librarian, open data and research services librarian, information institution management professional who specializes as a dynamic archives manager, records professional, document controller, scientific data analyst, and publishing manager.
Program Studi Perpustakaan dan Sains Informasi Universitas Yarsi telah terakreditasi A ban PT. Terbukti menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, berkarakteristik Islami, mahir teknologi informasi di bidang perpustakaan modern dan profesional informasi. Mahasiswa akan belajar pengembangan perpustakaan digital, record, analisis data, dan strategi komunikasi yang akan mempersiapkan para lulusan di masa depan yang penuh inovasi.
It is hoped that the birth of this generation of information experts who are communicative and have broad insight will not only be able to bring back the library into a house of wisdom in sharing information, ideas, and culture, but also being at the forefront in realizing equality of information and creating access to knowledge for a civilized Indonesian civilization full of innovation.
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening ceremony is about to begin. Please stay in the Zoom and make sure to turn your camera on. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wa bihi nasta'inu ala umurid dunya waddin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya wal mursalin. Wa alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in, amma ba'du. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today, on the 5th of March 2024, marks the first day for Library and Information Science Study Program of Yarsi University's International Short Course 2024, which entitled Digital Transformation, Interplay of Technology, Culture, and the Role of Librarianship in the Global Era. This event has been organized to help students navigate themselves through digital transformations, the interplay of technology, culture, and the role of librarianship in the global era.
First of all, let us express our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the blessing which allow us to participate at the event in great condition. We also convey our sincere prayer and greeting to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who intersection we wait Yaumul Qiyamah later. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin.
Excellency, the founder of Yarsi University, Professor Dr. Journalist Udin PAK, Excellency, the Rector of Yarsi University, Professor Dr. Fazli Jalal, Ph.D. Excellency, the Dean of the Faculty of Information Technology, Yarsi University, Dr. Ummi Azizah Rahmawati, Eskom, MCom. Excellency, the Head of Library and Information Science, Mrs. Indah Kurnianingsih, SIP, MP, and the distinguished for all the participants of this short course. Before we started, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Baik Sabrina Zahra, and here is my partner.
I'm Kaizan Amira. Ladies and gentlemen, in this morning we have two sessions. The first session will be held before break, and the second session will be held after break. The several agenda as follows. First, the opening of Yarsi University Summer School 2024. Second, event activity report by the executive chairperson. Third, the welcoming speeches. Fourth, an explanation regarding learning activity. Fifth, recitation of prayer. Sixth, reading of moderator curriculum vitae. Seven, the presentation of the first topic regarding integrated library system with SLIM, which will be presented by our great speaker, Wardiyono, SSMBA. 8, the discussion and documentation session. Then we will have a second session after break. Start with the presentation of the second topic regarding the challenge, barrier, and opportunity of information intermediaries in time of exponential growth of information, which will be presented by Professor Pimrumpai, Premsmit, Ph.D. 10, the discussion and documentation session.
And now, for a special moment, we are going to sing the national anthem of Indonesia as we honor our host country with Indonesia Raya. Thank you for your attention, everyone. And now, I would like to invite you for our opening prayer. May I request Mr. Aya Yahya Maulana LCMH to lead us in prayer. Mr. Aya Yahya, the time is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, let us take a moment to seek blessings for this event and hope for its success. I will lead this invocation in the Islamic tradition. For those of other faiths or beliefs, with all due respect, please join us in this moment of reflection in the way that suits your tradition. To commence, let's begin by reciting the opening surah of the Quran, Al-Fatiha. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين حمدا يوفي نعمه ويكافئ مزيده يا ربنا لك الحمد ولك الشكر كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك الكريم وعظيم سلطانك. اللهم صل على نبينا وسيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. اللهم اجعل جمعنا هذا جمعا مرحوما وتفرقنا من بعده تفرقا معصوما لا تدع فينا ولا معنا شقيا ولا محروما. ربنا اغفر لنا ذنوبنا وذنوب والدينا وارحمهم كما ربونا صغارا. اللهم وفقنا لما تحبه وترضاه يا ارحم الراحمين. اللهم لا سهل الا ما جعلته سهلا وانت تجعل الحزن اذا شئت سهلا. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنه وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. وصلى الله على نبينا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you, Mr. Aya, for leading us in this recitation. May the words we have heard guide us in our proceedings. Now, the next agenda is the events activity report by the executive chairperson of this event, Mrs. Indah Kurnianingsih, SIP MP. Mrs. Indah Kurnianingsih, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon to you and Allah mercy and blessings. Good morning everyone. And the Honorable Director of Universitas Yarsi, Professor Dr. Fasli Jalal Ph.D., the Dean of the Faculty of Information Technology Universitas Yarsi, Ibu Dr. Umi Azizah Rahmawati M.Com, and the speakers, Mr. Wardiyono, Mrs. Alfitri Kurnia Erza from Universitas Yarsi, Professor Pimrumpai Premsmit Ph.D. from Chulalongkorn, Thailand, and Associate Professor Dr. Asmadi from University Teknologi Mara, UITM, and Dr. Sophia Vivian Ade, Ph.D. from Lead City University Ibadan, Nigeria, and Professor Datin Dr. Roslina Othman from International Islamic University, Malaysia. And of course, the invited participants from Indonesia, Malaysia, India, Kenya, Nigeria, Pakistan, Ghana, Zambia, and South Africa. Please welcome. And of course, the committee team that I'm proud of you, whose hard work, creativity, and patience have been instrumental in bringing this event well. Praise to be Allah who has given me the opportunity that I can stand here today to deliver the report on international short course organized by the Library and Information Science Program of Universitas Yarsi entitled Digital Transformation, Interplay of Technology, Culture, and the Role of Librarianship in the Global Era. This international short course is designed to provide in-depth knowledge about concepts, practices, and the latest development in information management, including collection management system, cataloging, and information technology. The technological change and rapidly growing information demands encourage continuous update in this field. And of course, the topic of literacy and culture are also highlighted in this course. Therefore, this short course aims to integrate the latest innovation in information management, culture, and literacy, including extensive data analysis and the latest information system. It is about 185 participants registered from various countries, including Malaysia, Ghana, Nigeria, Zambia, Pakistan, and Kenya. It can be reported that the participants consists of Yarsi student 147, Yarsi alumni 10%, and international student 8 students, international professional 12%, and national student 2%, and national professional 6%. During the course, participants will use Yarsi University e-learning platform, it's called Layar, to access material and do the other course activities. Mr. Danang will explain the activities in this course at the kick-off in more detail. Once again, thank you to you all who have contributed to the success of this international short course from University Foundation, Yayasan Universitas Yarsi, the Rectorate, the Ph.D. the faculty, and the Undergraduate Library Science and Information Science Study Program. Your passion, dedication, and enthusiasm made this event memorable and impactful. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Indah Kurnianingsih. Your kindness shines through in everything you do.
Moving on the next agenda, a warm welcoming speech by the Dean of the Faculty of Information Technology, Yarsi University, Dr. Umi Azizah Rahmawati, MCom. Mrs. Umi Azizah, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in amma ba'du. Good morning everyone. Thank you for joining the digital transformation interplay of technology, culture, and the role of librarianship in the global era. Alhamdulillah, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala give us help and give us an opportunity to gather in this online short course. Your Excellency, Prof. Fasli Jalal, Rector of Universitas Yarsi, Your Excellency, Vice Rector, and also Dean of other faculty in Universitas Yarsi, Your Excellency, the speakers, Mr. Wardiyono, Mrs. Elfitri Kurnia Erza from Universitas Yarsi, Professor Pimrumpai Premsmit Ph.D. from Chulalongkorn, Thailand, Dr. Asmadi from University Technology Mara, Sofia Vivian Adeye, Ph.D. from Leeds City University, Ibadan, Nigeria, Prof. Datin Dr. Roslina Otman from International Islamic University, Malaysia. I'm very honored to have you all in this short course, and I'm really happy that the participants of this short course program, the total participant is 183 from Yarsi University, from Universitas Terbuka, Universitas Pajajaran, Universitas Islam Negeri Imam Bonjol Padang, and also from Malaysia, India, Kenya, Nigeria, Pakistan, Ghana, Zambia, and South Africa. This is an effort from the study program to gain the international reputation, and currently the Library and Information Science program study had submit the international accreditation, and hopefully this short course program can also make the international program of the program to be better and greater. Thank you very much and enjoy the short course, and thank you also for Bu Indah Kurnianingsih as the head of the study program, and also all the lecturer and staff of the Library and Information Science study program, and also for all the committee. Thank you very much and welcome. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the insightful remarks, Mrs. Umi Azizah.
The next welcoming speech will be delivered by Professor Dr. Fasli Jalal, Ph.D., Director of Yarsi University. Professor Fasli Jalal, the time is yours.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to welcome all the participants to the international course run by the study program of Library and Information Sciences, which is one of the excellent category in our university. Yarsi University has been established since 57 years ago, and we have several study programs that really access the highest ranking in the country categorization, which is what we call unggul or excellence rate, and this study program is one of the few in Indonesia. So we welcome all participants with the hope that you will share your experience, you will get the new information, and also how the digital transformation will affect the information sciences, because the world getting closer and the globalization facilitate the movement of people, of information, and of technology. And in that regard, university will be benefit a lot if we try to capitalize this. Because of that, one of our program in Yarsi University right now is internationalization, and providing summer course for in any study program is one of the aim. And I would like to thank Bu Indah and study program chair, and Bu Umi as the dean of the information technology school that can facilitate this international school course. I think what we can expect from the participant is how you can connect internationally, because you will share your experience, you will gain insight from others, but it's the most important thing, the professor from various universities that willing to share with us can facilitate the process of exchange and deepening of understanding how digital transformation will affect all of us. For that reason, I would like again to thank all the excellent professor coming from various university, and especially for Professor Pimrumpai Premsmit, Ph.D. from the Chulalongkorn University at Thailand, is going to give us some insight at the opening of this session. Once again, welcome to the course, share from each other, be yourself, and enjoy the learning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Professor, for your warm and insightful welcoming speech.
Let's move to the explanation regarding learning activity with Mr. Danang Dwijo Kangko as Hum MP. Mr. Danang Dwijo, the time is yours.
Thank you. Hi everyone, I'm Danang Dwijo Kangko. Let me explain the learning activities in this course. This course, Digital Transformation, Interplay of Technology, Culture, and the Role of Librarianship in the Global Era, is the elective or optional course. It's recommended for first cycle bachelor in 5th semester and will deliver in the online based or distance learning. And like the Bu Indah said, the course is designed to provide in-depth knowledge of concept, practices, and the latest development in management and information services, covering collection management system, cataloging, and information technology and libraries. And our learning outcome of this course unit, the participants will be able to understand the latest concepts, practices, and technological developments in management and information services, especially in the context of collection management systems, cataloging, and the use of information technology and literacy. And These activities will use synchronous and asynchronous methods. For synchronous activities are intended for enrichment, and the meeting will be conducted using Zoom. For asynchronous activities will conducted via our learning management system called Layar. Layar is mean screen in Indonesian, and you can access it in layar.yarsi.ac.id. Every participant will be able to access course materials and participate in various learning activities after agreeing the course unit contract that available on Layar, and also the learning resource provided including presentation slides, ebook, video link, and also the recorded in every synchronous activities will be uploaded to Layar. And the course assistants are provided to assist with learning activities. There are several topics. The first, integrated library system with SLIMS or Senayan Library Management System. The lecturer Pak Wardiyono from Yarsi University Indonesia. The participant will be able to implement the integrated libraries system using SLIMS, and can integrate library website with SLIMS, and also can select an appropriate interoperability functions in SLIMS. This synchronous meeting will be held after this session on March 5th of March 2024 at 9 until 12 a.m. in Jakarta. The learning activities include lecture, discussion, reflection, quiz, and practice. For the second topic, there is the challenges, barriers, and opportunities of information intermediaries in time of exponential growth of information. The lecturer, Prof. Pimrumpai Premsmit, Ph.D. from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, and it will be held in 5th of March 2024 at 1 until 3 p.m. Jakarta. The learning activities including lecture, discussion, reflection, and quiz. For tomorrow, the third topic, media literacy in the Indonesian cultural context, navigating information in the global era, with Miss Elfitri Kurnia Erza, who come from Yarsi University Indonesia. After this topic, the participant will be able to understand Indonesian information and media literacy culture. It will be held in 6th of March, at 10 until 12 a.m. Jakarta. The learning activities that you can do in Layar and in Zoom, including lecture, discussion, reflection, and quiz. The fourth topic, digital transformation, big data, and other emerging technology for libraries. The lecture, Associate Professor Dr. Asmadi Muhammad Ghazali from UITM Malaysia. After this topic, the participant will be able to understand the use of technology and analytical tools to collect, manage, and analyze big data generated by library activities. It will be held same with the third topic in 6th of March 2024 at start from 2 until 4 p.m. Jakarta, and the learning activities include lecture, discussion, reflection, and quiz. Okay, and the fifth topic, fostering a vibrant reading culture, nurturing literacy, empathy, and knowledge by Ms. Sophia Vivian Adide, Ph.D. from Lead City University, Nigeria. After this topic, the participant will be able to understand fostering reading culture strategy, and it will be held in 7th of March 2024, start from 1 until 3 p.m. Jakarta. The learning activities including lecture, discussion, reflection, and quiz. The sixth topic, exploring the power of semantic web, enhancing information discovery and knowledge integration by Professor Datin Dr. Roslina Othman from International Islam University, Malaysia. After this topic, the participant will be able to understand the concept and the application of semantic web technology to enrich the way we organize, access, and understand information on the web. It will held in 8th of March 2024, start from 9 until 11 a.m. Jakarta, and the learning activities include lecture, discussion, reflection, and quiz. The participant will get the account, user ID, and password to access our LMS layar. We will send it to your email, and to get the certificate, their assessment and methods and criteria. Assessment 25%, observation 15%, quiz 30%, and final exam 30%. After pass these assessment methods and criteria, the participant will get the certificate. Okay, that's it. Thank you. Back to the MC.
Thank you for the excellent delivery, Mr. Danang.
Before we going to the next agenda, we must have a photo session first. So for all the audiences, please set your camera on. For the first slide, 1, 2, 3. Going to the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Another slide. 1, 2, 3. And the fourth slide. 1, 2, 3. And the next slide. 1, 2, 3. The sixth slide. 1, 2, 3. Another slide. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for your attentions. And before we go into the next agenda, again, there will be a brief special video for you introducing our study program, Library and Information Science.
The world is no longer the same. It has developed so rapidly in just the blink of an eye. With increasingly sophisticated technology, only those who have access to information will be able to compete and be a part of the wheel of progress over time. The high availability of capable human resources, for managing and presenting information, integrated with technology and communication. In an effort to build a developed Indonesia, inspired Yarsi University by presenting the Library and Information Science Study Program. Established in 2001, the Library and Information Science Study Program at Yarsi University is a study program under the Faculty of Information Technology. It was established and designed to educate and prepare students to become professional informants with Islamic characteristics who are able to manage data and present accurate, relevant, and technology-based information. In order to meet the intellectual needs of the nation in the future, the PDSI study program has a diverse curriculum, including practical learning, research, and developmental skills needed to face challenges in an ever-growing information world. Here, students are intensively educated and trained with knowledge and expertise in the fields of library and information science in accordance with national and international standards, and they are able to produce research and scientific publications, especially in the field of modern library management based on information technology, digital resources, and Islamic information, as well as health information. Students can experience the best quality education obtained from teaching staff who are professional and competent in their fields. They are able to provide new colors for their scientific horizons and are ready to guide students in achieving their best potential. Supported by sophisticated and modern facilities and laboratories, such as the Library Innovation Laboratory, Information Governance Laboratory, and Studio Laboratory, it maximizes the learning process in line with the highest development of needs of graduates in the fields of information technology-based libraries. As an A-accredited private study program, it proves that PDSI study program at Yarsi University is more than capable of producing an excellent generation in library and information science, continuously developing knowledge. The PDSI study program has a commitment and enthusiasm to consistently disseminate knowledge related to library and information science, both nationally and internationally. The PDSI study program has collaborated with various information institutions, the worlds of business and industry, as well as various allied study programs at other national and international universities. An effort to improve the quality of the Tridharma of higher education, to always contribute and play an active role while implementing Merdeka Belajar Campus Merdeka output-based education curricula and become a solution for the problems in society, research activities, and community service. Various achievements have been gained as a manifestation of the vision and mission of the Yarsi University PDSI study program to become an excellent study program in the national and international levels. Graduates from the PDSI study program at Yarsi University have spread and taken part professionally in various institutions, government agencies, private companies, schools, and state-owned enterprises, BUNN, such as expert librarian who specializes in systems librarian, digital librarian, open data and research services librarian, information institution management professional who specializes as a dynamic archives manager, records professional, document controller, scientific data analyst, and publishing manager.
Program Studi Perpustakaan dan Sains Informasi Universitas Yarsi telah terakreditasi A dan PT. Terbukti menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, berkarakteristik Islami, mahir teknologi informasi di bidang perpustakaan modern dan profesional informasi. Mahasiswa akan belajar pengembangan perpustakaan digital, record, analisis data, dan strategi komunikasi yang akan mempersiapkan para lulusan di masa depan yang penuh inovasi.
It is hoped that the birth of this generation of information experts who are communicative and have broad insight will not only be able to bring back the library into a house of wisdom in sharing information, ideas, and culture, but also being at the forefront in realizing equality of information and creating access to knowledge for a civilized Indonesian civilization full of innovation.
Now, allow us to read the curriculum vitae of our moderator today, Mrs. Rossini, SSMP. She has a master's degree in information technology for library at IPB University, Indonesia. She currently undergoing her doctoral program at Pajajaran University, Indonesia. Her teaching focus and research interests on information organization, metadata for travel system, bibliometric, health information research, media for health literacy, and information security. Her publication was 26 journal articles. Now, let's listen to the reading of the speaker's CV. To our moderator, Mrs. Rosini, please go ahead.
Thank you, Baik and Kaiza.
Mbak, nyakit ya. Kelompok dari kelompok 1.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to today's international short course with the topic Digital Transformation, Interplay of Technology, Culture, and Role of Librarianship in the Global Era. My name is Rosini. I am a lecturer at Library and Information Science program in Universitas Yarsi, and I will be the moderator for today. And I'm very happy to see you all in this virtual room. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, allow me to introduce you to our great presenter for today. That is Mr. Wardiyono. Hello, Mr. Wardiyono. How are you today?
Alhamdulillah, thank you.
Alhamdulillah. Great. Mr. Wardiyono is a lecturer in the Library and Information Science program at Universitas Yarsi, Indonesia, with teaching focus on the application of information technology, electronic records, library automation, digital library management, management information system, information network, and cooperation. And now he has research interest on digital preservation. He finished his Master of Business Administration degree from Gajah Mada University, Indonesia, and currently undergoing his doctoral study at the International Islamic University of Malaysia. Mr. Wardiyono has been a consultant in many library automation and information management system on development and training projects in several organizations in Indonesia. This is not surprising, as he is not only well known for his expertise on SLIMS, but because he is also the developer of SLIMS itself, together with his friends in 2004. And until now, he is still developing SLIMS within the Senayan development community, which has responsible to coordinate SLIMS development, improving and contributing new features and English documentation in SLIMS. So today you will learn about SLIM directly from one of the developers. Today, Mr. Wardiyono will introduce you about SLIM as the integrated library system that integrate between SLIMS and other computer application using interoperability feature based on protocol and standard format that adapted by SLIMS. And there is a demo about the SLIMS ecosystem, which consists of SLIM itself, the YANS, the master catalog server, MARC data import, and finally plugins to integrate SLIMS with WordPress. I hope there's a lot of time to demo, yeah? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this session will take place in about 2 hours, and we will have some time for questions and comments at the end of the presentation. Without further ado, I would like to welcome our presenter to start the presentation. Please, Mr. Wardiyono, time is yours.
Thank you, Bu Ina. Is my sound okay?
Okay.
Okay, great. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Uh, Let me share my screen. Okay, today we are going discussing about library integration using SLIMS. Integration. What the meanings of integrations? We're gonna talk about it a little, and also because some of the participants probably did not familiar with SLIMS, I will also give an introduction of what is SLIMS actually. And then later on at the end, if the time still allows us, we are going to have a kind of demo, or you can also practice it by yourself uh, later on using the material that I provided in Layar in Yarsi learning management system. Okay, let's start with the history of the SLIMS. In 2007, that's the official launching of Senayan. And it was designed, it was developed for Ministry of Culture and Education at that time, Ministry and Culture and Education Library at that time. Now it's Ministry of Kemdikbud in Indonesia. In 2009, the Senayan, at that time it's still called Senayan, it released as an open source software. It is active developed by SDC, which is Senayan Developer Community. It is us the team who developed the Senayan. In 2008, we released the Senayan 3 Stable 1, and in 2011, Senayan 3 Stable 15. Starting in 2012, the name of Senayan become SLIMS. We rebranding the name. It's acronym from Senayan Library Management System actually. IMS. And starting 2012, we also have a code name for each release. SLIMS 5, we call it Meranti, and the latest one is SLIMS Boolean, which is version 9. What is SLIMS actually? The goal of the SLIMS is library automation software. So it's an integrated library system for managing library. It's a open source software, so it is available for public, and it's licensed under GPL version 3, which is the most open license. So you can use it, you can copy it, you can modify it, but you cannot claim it as yours, even if you already modify it. That's the GPL 5. Or even you can sell it, but do not remove the copyright terms or the license terms on this application. It's an integrated, so it has a lot of modules: bibliographic and collection management. It has a membership or pattern management for circulation also, authority list, dictionary list, or master files, some people say. We also have a stock OPNAM function. We have a serial journal management, and we provide SLIMS with reporting, and also the application management itself. So you can make a backup, you can export, import the data. That's part of the integrated system available in SLIMS. Where you can get the SLIMS, this is the official website, slims.web.id. When you visiting the Slim's web ID, there's actually two packages you can download for using the Slims. The one is portable Slims, as the name mentioned it, portable. It means you can put it the Slims on your external drive, your USB sticks, and the installation is quite simple. I can show you later on. We can show how simple it is. So you just download and extract the compressed file, but it's a big files because portable Slims consist of Apache or an next generation X, and also server database, either MySQL or MariaDB. We can use that, and even if it's portable, once you connect it to the computer and the computer connected to the local area network, then the computer itself becomes a server. So other computers in the network can access the Slims using portable Slims. I can show you with my current system later on. The second one is the source code. This is the one who for librarian or for people who understand more on computer technology. So when you are downloading the source code, it means you will require web server, you will require database server, and you will require PHP scripting module on your computer to make the Slims accessible. You can download this package in this website. Not only talking about the application, Slims also become a community. There's a lot of community, especially in Indonesia, but it's not only limited to Indonesia. In Facebook pages, you can see that there is a Slims community in Pakistan and also in Bangladesh. Previously, there is also Slims community in Thailand, but there's, I think, almost more than 5 years we haven't heard the news from them. So you can join the community using Telegram, WhatsApp, or if you are a programmer, you can join the GitHub, Slims GitHub. This is the where people can contribute to the development of the Slims. Now the title of this presentation is integration. What is integration actually? Integration, what I'm referring is a process combining or coordinating different component elements or subsystem that works together as a unified, as a whole, as a one system. And it involves bringing together various parts into a cohesive entity to enhance functionality, efficiency, and overall performance. That's in general. But in this integration within software environment in computers, that also refers to the process where combining software component or combining software function, or again, subsystems, to work as a unified and well function. The example of this integration is linking module, application, or database to ensure seamless communication and collaboration between them. So in Slims, it's already an integrated library system. But the Slims integration itself make it able by supporting protocol and interoperability formats. So Slims support plenty of protocols, not plenty, only 2 protocols actually, but many interoperability formats. The first one is Open Archive Initiative, PMH. It's the protocol to minimize barrier mechanism for repository interoperability in SLIMS means that any data harvester can extract SLIMS bibliographic data directly with minimal intervention, human intervention, using open archive protocols. Also, there is a Z39.50 standard. That's a standard that enables two computer systems on network to communicate for the purpose of information retrieval. This is when Open Archive is for taking data from SLIMS. The Z3950, it's accepting data. So SLIMS can accepting data from other computers that having Z3950 standard. Other format, XML, we support Mark XML format for report only and also Mode XML, or JSON format. We also support machine readable catalog or Mark format, the extension of the file, so you can export and import files with MFC extension. And also SLIMS support the Core format, Z3950, that's the same as standard, and also SLU protocol, that's Z3950, but using HTTP protocols. Talking on Open Archive Initiative PMH integrations, in Indonesia, we have Indonesia OneServe, which is a collection of the many library institutions. It's become a national library catalog for Indonesian. But pity, today, I think after the server have been hacked by the gambling hackers, and it's now still out of service, but we still can see it on archive.org. We can show it later. And also Rama. Rama is a repository, institutional repository, especially the academic institutional repository on Indonesia. So any repository in Indonesia can join Rama. Any academic institutional repository in Indonesia can join Rama, as long as they support Open Archive Initiative PMH protocol or IPMH protocol. SLIMS can also join Rama. And there's another service, another software actually, from Public Knowledge Project. This is the link that you can download. But I should mention that this application is an old one. And it's running on old system, which is already not supported by PHP. So you can still use it. Or if like FuFind or any other software that support Open Archive Initiative PMH, they also can talk to SLIMS actually. SLIMS itself has an ecosystem and interoperability. So between SLIMS users, between library using SLIMS, we can have a point-to-point network. So, for example, my library can access Yarsi library systems because my library and Yarsi library use SLIMS. Although the different version, mine using version 9, but Yarsi still having Acacia, the previous one. the point-to-point integration, the point-to-point interoperability enables LIMS to copy bibliographic data. So it can be useful for copy cataloging instead of creating data bibliographic from the scratch. Then we just can copy others who already having a good bibliographic data for our collections. And the latest one, the Boolean version, also can copy the attachment and book cover image if we allow. So it means that if a library has a ebook, for example, or have an PDF files that shared on slips, and it allowed and the library allow us to download the software, the PDF. So we can use P2P, point-to-point, to copy the files. Is it against the copyright? That's another issues that we as a SLIMS user have to acknowledge. So we cannot use this P2P for copy, attachment, or book cover if the document itself is copyrighted. Another application based on SLIMS is a union catalog server. So when this is point-to-point, and this is become one single server that stored other libraries catalog. So using the union catalog server, one can access many collection at one time. This is also can copy bibliographic data from server to SLIM, copy cataloging, but there is an automatic or manual synchronous bibliographic data to the server. So it means when you join the union catalog server, once you create a new collection, it will automatically update it on the union catalog server, union catalog. And also, if you remove it from your collection, it will also delete it from the union catalog. So it can be automatic, or it can be set it as a manual synchronous bibliographic data to the server. SLIMS also provided the distributed search services using NIANS, while the union catalog server will store your bibliographic data from a lot of access nodes point. When the NIANS or the distributed search services, it's only accessing while you're online. So NIANS is designed for more online SLIMS. This is the schematic from the proxy or federated search using NIANS. So this is the search proxy to the NIANS. The user will access the NIANS, and the NIANS itself using XML protocol, using XML data, exchange the bibliographic data from others libraries using SLIMS. So by using NIANS, we can access a lot of data collection at the same time. But again, NIANS is between SLIMS only. It's between SLIMS application only. You can download it on the GitHub. This is the link. And also another ecosystem is if this is the one that your server, your SLIMS, you can talk to other server using Z3950 server, such as Library of Congress or many others national libraries in the world. You can copy cataloging from them as long as you know how to access their server, their URL, their parameters. You can setting on the SLIMS, and then later on you just copy cataloging the data from that server. the from Z30, 39, and 50, there's two versions directly from the Z39, 50 server or using SRU, search and retrieve from URL. So communication between Z39 SRU or also from the Z3950 direct connection. With the status can be online, so you have to be online to connect to this Z3550 server, 3950 server. But if for Mark standard, we have online, offline, sorry. So it means that you can download Mark files from others application and then later on import to Slims, our Slims. From another Slims, as we explained previously, from point to point, you can directly communicate it. Also from Union Catalog server, or if it's offline, you also can export import data using a JSV format. So this is the kind of ecosystem. So this is the Slims Mark Z3950. This is the demo, how you can, again, when you're using portable Slims, there's a lot of application in that package. So you just have to download it, extract it, and you can use it. And if you want to communicate with Z3950 server, you can use this video tutorial to activate the Mark export and import features. If you are using source code, using this installing the Slims from source code, then you have to know more about peer, PHP peer, because Slims use Mark peer to communicate with Z3950 server. Okay, let's do this. We can you can download the presentation later on Layar, and you can read and watch the video yourself. Okay, so the last part, this is the one that the latest integration Slims with other application with the WordPress. I can show you the demo how Slims, how WordPress access the Slims database using the WordPress Slims plugins. What it requires is that you have to make sure that your WordPress, a lot of people use WordPress for website, and the library also use some of the library we see in internet use WordPress to promote their libraries. So you can allow WordPress to access directly the database in Slims, but you will need the WordPress 6.3 or newer. That's the one that we have tested. And also you should access only Slims Boolean or the Slims version 9. If you are using lower than version 9, the WordPress plugins will not work. It's not tested with WordPress 6.4. So that's the latest one. Chat. Dear audience, you can, okay. This is how you can use the WordPress on my demo. This is my my system at the moment. I'm using Laragon because I'm using Windows. I'm using Laragon for my laptop. I'm installing using source code. You can download Laragon. What is Laragon? Laragon is another package uh, to replace the XMPP. Usually, Windows users use XMPP to make their computers become a server. So it means you can access it, you can share it, the Slims using XMPP or Laragon. In this demo, I'm using Laragon. I'm using the Laragon 6, and I'm using PHP 8.1. Also, the MySQL, it's MySQL version 8. Okay. Let me share the layar. Okay, this is your presentation. You can download it. You can see the introduction video on YouTube. This is the documentation of Slim's Boolean in English. And also this is the official website. So I'm encouraging you to access the layar because the time is very limited for demo and everything else. It means that we don't have much time if we want to cover all the things that I already mentioned. Okay. This is in Urdu. Even some people make YouTube Slim's installation in Urdu. Okay. Let me share this is my Laragon. Oh, before Laragon, portable Slims. This is the simplest application, Slims application you can download. Let's see the website. This is the Slims website. Okay. You can download this one. This is the portable Slims. This is the source code one. This is one package. You can select whether your operating system is 32-bit or 64-bit operating system. Windows 64 or 32 bits. You should download matching your operating system. This is the Union Catalog servers, and also this is the Lioness. Okay, when you download the portable Slims, it consists of Apache, it consists of MySQL, it consists of PHP, and also its extension. It's also including PHP MyAdmin or Adminer. There's an optional. But when you are downloading the source code, it's only the application itself. It's not including this software. So you have to install this for packages, the server, the Apache web server, the MySQL, if you want to download the source code. So for this demo, let's download this 64 because my laptop is using Windows 64-bit. You can just download it. How big is it? I can show you here. See, wait a minute. Document. Okay. Hope you can see this. the portable slims for 64-bit machine, you have to download it 200, almost 240 megabytes. But for Slim's source code, it only around 40 megabytes. What we are going to do is just extract this. I'm not going to extract it because I already extracted the files, but you open it, you just extract this AMD64, extract to where? Anywhere. Anywhere on your hard drive, external or your internal drive. Already downloaded and already extracted this one. This is my external drive. So this is the AMD64. This is the result of the extraction. And it's already consists of Apache and MariaDB. How we use it? After you extract it, you just execute this batch file, HSTPD and MariaDB batch file. Let's open it. So you can see this. The Apache is online. So my server, my computer, is it anything? Sorry for interrupting, madam, but still not receive any account access. Okay. Just make sure you have an access to the LAN. The type localhost. So this is the URL for accessing the slims. This is the Apache. Okay, the Apache is already running on my system. And the next one is the MariaDB. So I have two programs running on the background. One is Apache, and the other one is MariaDB. MySQL is online. So my laptop is now become a server. How do I access the slims? I just open any browsers. You can, this one I'm using Brave, or you can use Chrome or Edge. I just typing local host 8090. Is it? Let's see the 8089. So it should be 8089. Oh, sorry. Which I cannot see, and let me hide my floating file. Okay, streams localhost 8089. It's not available, then do I have no 1270101? Okay. Oh, probably the firewall. Make sure that you allow the firewall to access the slips. Can see the firewall? I need to open my firewall. Okay. Advanced setting. I need to add inbound from AMD. Okay. Private low, aperture low. Okay, my security MD6, okay. Okay, should be run. Let's see. Let's use H10. Okay, localhost 8089. Okay, now this is the, because Brave is very secure, it not allow me to access the localhost. You can use the Chrome or Edge. This is the Slims on my laptop. Can I share this to others' computers? Yes, you can. First, you have to know exactly what the IP of your server, of your computer that you're running the portable Slims. How do you know the IP address? Okay, let's open the command console, command prompt. In Windows, you can type IP config, and this is your, I'm using wireless LAN. So this is my IP address. So on my other computers, in this network, I just type in this IP address column. So I replace the local host here with the IP address 1.8 without boolean. You can also use that. It will also open the same pages. So you can share this address to others' network computers. So then those computers can access your server, this boolean. Okay? So that as simple as that. So using portable Slims, install it, extract it, install on your one computer, and any networks, any other computer connected to your network can access your Slims. So why not use this in small libraries? So the features, okay, this is the OPAC, Online Public Access Catalog. This is the user C. Okay. Standard. You can later on explore yourself once you already install the portable Slims. But let me stop this. And how do we turn off the Slims? You cannot turn off the Slims using shutdown like this. Shutdown. But you have to first shut down the patch file. So I'm gonna shut down with this one, Control C to deactivate. Control C. Terminate patch job. Yes. Then the Apache one. Sorry, it's not the Apache one. This one, the Apache. Okay. Control C. Yes. And that's it. You can remove your external hard drive or your thumb disk, and then you can plug in the disk on other computer on the next day, for example. So that's the portable slims. When using the XAMPP or installing using source code, you need Apache, you need MySQL, you need anything else. I already installed it on my Laragon. Let me show you my Laragon. This is the Laragon. It's not running. The Apache is not running. The MariaDB or MySQL is not running. I just start the Laragon. So it start running Apache and MySQL. Now it's the same. I'm gonna use this configuration for other demos because using portable slims it's quite taking my resources. So I'm using Laragon instead of using portable slims. Okay. I can open again the H. Where's my H? Okay. Instead of localhost 1889, I'm just gonna access the Laragon using localhost. Okay. The Laragon using, and it's installing. I already installed the slims on this directory. I name it 961. This is a Boolean 96.1 version that I installed in my Laragon. So the directory is www, this one. You can learn Laragon later on. I just want to show you how it the interoperability works at this time. I'm not gonna give you tutorial on installing slims from the source code because it's gonna take a lot of time. Okay, this is my installation on localhost based on Laragon. This is only 2 document, 2 collection. Okay. As a librarian, I will log in as a librarian. You may use the documentation if you want to learn more on this. Okay, this is the interface that librarians see. So it's already integrated with bibliographic data. There's a lot of menus for managing your bibliographic data. There is a function for circulation. You can return on loan your collection. There's a membership. Okay. What was that? Oh. If you are a programmer, if you want to modify slims yourself, you can set the environment as a production or development. If you are using production, there will be no error reporting on your system. But if you are using development, you're gonna if there is something wrong, Slim's gonna report to you there is something wrong in this part. So I'm gonna use the production system, production environment first, because it's gonna be quite disturbing if you do not understand it. Okay, this is the membership. Even you can create a member card, printing a member card using SLIMS. You can export or import bulk data for membership as long as the standard format are compatible using TSC, comma separated values files. You can have a stock take or stock op name. This is the system menu. You can name it. You can change it. Let's see this one. Localhost. Sorry, 961. This is the name of the library, Senayan. I'll change it to short course demo. SLIMS. First session. Okay, save setting. Good, it's saved already. Now refresh this and it becomes short course demos. So you can change template, anything else under the system menu, themes. This is the default. Oh, I love the Acacia themes. Okay, you can activate. Let's see. Now, short course demo, first sessions. You can have a lot of reporting. This is default reporting. Fines, member file list, overdue, staff activities. Even you have the staff activities, who log in, who create the bibliographic data, who serve loan on or the circulation, how many loans, how many returns, how many extensions being searched by the librarians. Okay. If you have a statistic visitor counter enables, then SLIMS can count the number of visitors. Statistic. Also, SLIMS have serial controls for subscribing. This is not online subscribing or database serials database subscribing, but is mostly for the printed one. Okay, that's the integrated library system supported by SLIMS. You have a lot of function here. If you want to discuss it, it's going to be more than 3 days of course. So I encourage you to learn yourself using the documentation and also the material from the Lion. Okay, that's the SLIMS, that's the installation, quick installation of the portable SLIMS. Now, what next? Let's get back to the presentations. Where's my presentation? Okay. Now, we are going to connecting. We are going to connecting SLIMS, the previous one. Oh no! Before I'm gonna show you this one, the SLIMS ecosystem. Using this one, as a librarian, I can copy cataloging. I already now I have 2 documents in my collection. I can set a cataloging server. What kind of server? What server? P2P server that I can take. I'm going to use Bantarsari Ciseeng. This is the one that server that I can copy it because I knew this sites use Slims 9 first, and then it allow us to copy even the what you call it the image. Let's try that. Bibliography, P2P service. I'm gonna copy from Ciseeng library. Let's search. This is Indonesian, mostly Indonesian title because Ciseeng is a village libraries. Okay. Or Bantarsari, gimana Bantarsari? This is the one that I discussed. I mentioned previously. You can enable or disable the XML standard on the system. This one. If opaque XML detail are enabled, you can copy it. Allow opaque file download. You can make sure that no file are downloadable from your Slims. You can setting the configuration, the environment, your library environment under the system menu. So let's go back to libraries, bibliography. Let's P2P service. Wait, the cerita rakyat. Should be more than one. Oh, is it my? It's okay. Let's see if. Okay, let's see if Ciseeng library is working. Ciseeng web ID. Yep, it's working. It should be okay. Let's buku saku. We are going to copy this files, this document. Ciseeng. Can I have buku saku? Field is from the title. Search. Something's wrong here. Okay, P2P, it's not working. I'm not sure. Last night it's working very well. I hope it's my connection, not Slims. Okay, let's try another one. It's at 39 SRU. This is from the Library of Congress. This is the common sample. That's Harry Potter. Is the I can ask Library of Congress collection that have terms Harry Potter, and this is the one that talking about Harry Potter. Okay, this is the from the Library of Congress. Now let's see. Where is Harry Potter's? Okay, Harry Potter's. This is the collection that I want to copy. Baba Harry Potter. Okay, to document. I just save it to the database, to my Slims database. Okay, now it's to record. We can see the bibliographic list. Now I have this collection on my database. There, the ISBN, publishing years, classification even, the subjects. Okay, that's the Z3950 SLU from the Library of Congress. You can adding other server using master files and then cataloging server, add new server, this one. What kind of server you are to connect, you will willing to connect. Make sure that the URL is setting accordingly to your server, to your target servers. Okay, that's bibliographic. So you can copy cataloging and you can integrating, communicating with others applications using links, mark export, mark import. There is a demo on the presentation. You can see it later on. How you can update it, how you can enable. This mark export is not available because the peer is not installed on my Laragon. But when you are using the portable slips, you can watch the tutorial how to enable this so you can export and import mark format files. Okay. Anything else on the okay. Now we have this information. This is taken from the Library of Congress data. You see the slips also can handle digital items. So when I click it, I can open the PDF files. So it's become digital data collections management. Although it's not a library management system because it not support RDM, right? Right, RDM, that's right database in the library digital library management system. Digital library management should have RDM, right management. Okay, what else? What I missed? I think the last part will be the. So this is the ecosystem. We already have this one. We are able to connect the slips, although it should be easily. Catalog induk. Let's see catalog induk. Is there any catalog induk? Digital right management. DRM, digital right management. Yeah. Thank you, Pak. Okay. This is how you how to set up the mark export and mark import. Okay, now we start. Now we are. I think we can start the latest one, which is the WordPress plugin. Okay, we have Boolean 961 version 1, and now I already installed also this one, WordPress 6 3.3, and also WordPress 6 4.3. This is we can access using the browsers. So it should be local host WP6333. Oops, sorry. Too many T. Really. Okay, this is the installation, my installation. The presentation, get back to the presentation. It's also show you how to install WordPress using the database before installing the WordPress. You create database on MySQL. If you are using Laragon, you can use ADSQL, these tools, the database tools. Or if you are using others, you can use PHP admin or adminer or any others application that you enable you to create database, enable you to create users, enable you to create, you have MySQL database if you want to install WordPress. If you are hosting, then probably you already have the access. So the one that you need is this one. What kind of information about database, your MySQL or MariaDB database? This is my database. My database name is WP_633. My user to access this database, my SQL database, my SQL user database is admin root with capital R, and this is the password. And the database, my database can be accessed on localhost or IP settings. It depends on your MySQL settings. So in WordPress installation, I will put those information in this form and submit it, and then run the installations. When you include it, you are installing, you will need a new user, WordPress user, WP users. This is setting, and you just click install WordPress. When finished, you see something like this. WordPress has been installed, and your username for accessing the WordPress control panel, it's Slim's integration, and the password is this one. This is a strong password. How make a strong password? Try to combine numbers, letters, uppercase, lowercase. Also, one or two, what you call it, code, underscores, dash, asterisk, or @ signs. You may use the common language, just like this one, Slim's dash integrations 2024, and it's already become a strong password. Because the longer the characters, it's going to be the strongest. Okay, and then this is the result. Let's access my this is WebP, the WordPress admin. I'm logging to the admin. Okay, this is the Slims integrations. Let's say if it's correct. Slims dash integrations 2024. Remember me, login. Okay, this is the control panel of your WordPress. What you are going to do when you already install the WordPress or you already have the WordPress installed in your system, make sure this is for your, if you are using the hosting, you might forget this, but this is only for if you are trying to install WordPress on your local computers or your local network. Make sure you used ipconfig instead of localhost. Usually, by default, it will be localhost if you are installing on your local computers. But if you want to sharing your WordPress or your Slims with another computer network on your LAN, then you better use the IP address instead of localhost. Or if you already have the host name of your computers and setting by your computer department, then you can use that. Now the plugins for Slims WordPress, you can download this on this website, GitHub. Let's access this. github.com, tcarve, Slims WordPress. You just downloaded this code and download zip files. Okay. The tutorials, the manual is already included in these pages. You just copy the zip files, extract it on your local drive, if it's on your local drive, or if you are using hostings and you cannot access the directory, the disk, the hard drive, you can edit using, upload the zip file using WordPress plugin management. Okay. Let's get back here. Wait a minute. Where is it? This is not this one. Okay. Plugins. This is already running. So I will try to deactivate it. Ibu Rosi, what time left I have?
You still have about 20 minutes left.
20 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I will delete this one first. Yes. Okay, Slims deleted. Now, I already download the files. I already download the plugins, this one, Slims WP mains.zip. So I try to add new plugin. Okay, upload plugins, choose files, I'm choosing the summer course files. Okay. Slims WP main. Open. Install now. Okay. Let's see the install plugin. See? There's no other menu here, but when I activate, it's now there's a menu for Slims plugins. By the way, Ari Nugraha is one of the programmer for Slims. Now I just setting up this, which Slims that I want to connect with these plugins. So remember, HTTP, I'm gonna use one IP address, 1.8. My Slims is 961. Okay. You can have XML or JSON. By default, JSON is more reliable. XML, you can have a better what you call it, better appearance using XML. Let's see what the difference then. Okay, let's JSON first. Save settings. Now let's see the okay, this is the my WordPress. Okay. If I'm clicking this and it is now taking the bibliographic data from my Boolean. This is the one that I just adding from the Library of Congress. What was the details? This is the details. Let's see if there is. No, there's no attachment. There's no attachment here. So let's change this. Let's delete first. Okay. This is open biblio record on word page. But I still can, instead of open on WordPress, it will take directly to the Slims database, Slims pages. Save setting. Let's refresh this. Now it's open on Slims, not in WordPress. Okay, that's the difference. Another difference is XML. Okay, let's see. If it's using XML, this is the result. You can download it even. Can I download it? Yes. This is the files. Okay. So you can setting the plugins in this menu Slims. The installation is very straightforward. You can upload it or you can copy it manually if you have the access to the hard drive and then activate it. Okay. This is my general setting. Yeah. Again, if I want to use, if I want to share this application on other networks, and you better use your internet IP address instead of localhost. Why? Because let me stop share screen here. And I have okay. I'm using my other computers. Share screen. Okay. You see this different computers. I'm us. I'm accessing my computer using the because if you are no, it's the same computer now. Okay. This is Dell. The one is if you IP config this is the IP is 113. So I'm calling right. I'm calling my installation from other computers. What was the catalog? This is the catalog. So that's it. It's already networked. One for OPAC, the other one is for the librarian using the strings on local area network. Okay. The same application goes to portable slips actually. So this is how you download it and follow the README text on the GitHub. This is the plugins, one that I show you demo, giving you demo. How do we activate the settings? The informations, why we use IP. And this is the result. This is the link. You can also search. You can also search. Search what? Search the. Sorry, I think I did not share the. Yes, I did not share my. Okay. So when you download it, accessing the GitHub, download using this green button. You follow the README text. You can copy it manually or you can upload it. This is how you upload it using the WordPress plugin management. And this is the result. You can activate. After you activating, you have to set in the Slim's target, which Slims you are going to connect it. Okay, and this is the result. I think that's it for my presentation. Ibu Osi.
Okay, thank you. Just a minute, please. Okay, thank you, Mr. Wardiyono, for your insightful presentation. And I'm sure our audience has learned a lot from you today. Now let's open the floor for question from our audience. So, dear audience, please raise your hand if you have a question, or you can ask by chat in the chat room. And please state your name and affiliation before asking your question. Is there any question from audience? No? No? Okay.
There's a Pertamina.
Yes. That's one, Miss or Mr. I don't know. Bapak or Ibu Uha from Universitas Pertamina. Okay, please open your cam and you can ask directly. Oh, Ibu ternyata.
Oh,
Oh, couldn't open the mic. Please, the committee. Can the audience open the mic? Unmute.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I audible?
yes.
We can
Okay.
hear you loud.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Ibu Indah, and also Pak Wardiyono. The topic itself quite interesting since I learned about library automation, and I also in charge in library information system, so it is related to my job right now. So my question is the first, uh, in my library, we use Acacia because if we want to upgrading to the last update, it will be hard for us to adapt the system. So maybe in the future we still on this version, which is 8.3.1, if as long as I remember. So my question is, actually our visitors, you know, inputting by RFID card. So if we want to use, how I should say that, tapping card to present the visitors, we available that. But if we want to use common features like manual type, we couldn't use that. My question is, how, if as possible to use both of them between the manual one and the typing one. That is my first question. And the second one is, lately I try to apply the share bibliograph copy cataloging using P2P, because we don't have, we couldn't use the 3950. So currently we just can use P2P. But when I try to copy the catalog, I just get some information without fully, what is that, information. For instance, the cover itself is not copying to my bibliograph. So that is my question. Next question. Can you suggest me how to solve that? Maybe that is all for me. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank
Thank
you,
you,
Ibu
Suha.
Uha. Can I just answer or just
You can answer
wait?
directly. Okay.
Okay.
Since there is no one to ask.
The first one, the first one is you are still using Slim's Acacia. Okay. Slim's Acacia, I think we can use both. Tapping using RFID card or RFID, any RFID or other NFC card to access your visitor login for visitor address book, guest book. The problem probably related with the driver of your application. If it's a NFC standard MyFair, for example, in Yarsi we can do both, typing manually or tapping the card on the readers. We can do both. So it's I'm not sure what kind of configuration on your side, but I think the probably if there is a, because when using MyFair and you are using the standard USB connecting reader to your computer to read the MyFair card, Slims can directly copy it, just like exchange it to keyboard. Instead using the keyboard, typing the numbers of your ID card, ID number, or members numbers, it is typing using the data reading by the readers. So it should be no problem actually. I'm not sure why. If you are having difficulty, that's one for the physical. The second one, if you are copying from Acacia, Acacia did not support the image copying, also did not support attachment copying. The P2P service that allow Slims to copy image, cover image and attachment is the Boolean one. I suggest if you are publishing your URL, your library sites on the internet, I suggest you better start thinking or upgrading to the Boolean, because the last attack on Acacia, if you know the what do you call it, the gacor online, the gambling online hacking. Many Acacia sites, but if you are using the Boolean version, those security are being tightened compared to the Acacia. So the chance that you are being hacked by the gacor is lower if you are using Boolean. You still can use Acacia, but make sure that your site is secure, because there's a lot of the people already know the vulnerability of Slims Acacia, and we do not update. I think some of the security updated is available for Acacia, but not for the gacor. I think the online gambling. I think that's what I can say, Ibu Buha.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wardiyono. Okay, Ibu Uha. Ibu Uha, do you have any next extended question from the answer? Okay, thank you. To say thank you. So, Mr. Wardiyono, okay. So it's very clear, yeah. You have to, the Mr. Wardiyono suggests to using the Boolean because it's more safe compared to the Acacia. Okay, and then and then you can use both manually or by tapping the RFID card for visitor. But We don't know yet the problem. What the problem in your library? Okay. So maybe Mr. Wardiyono should come to visit, yeah, to see why. Okay. Dear audience, there is a next question from Ibu Nurul Fatimah Al Zahra. She is raised the hand. Okay, Ibu Nurul Fatimah, go ahead, please open your cam and ask directly. Oh,
Okay.
Fatimah. Okay,
Thank
Fatimah.
you. Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. Before that, thank you, Mr. Yono, for the explanation. I am very interested with Slims, but I have problem with installing Slims on Mac OS. Seems like it is so easy if I use Laravel, but it turns out the Laravel cannot run in Mac OS. So my question is, do you have any recommendation for installing Slims in Mac OS in the local host? I think that's all my question. Thank you.
Okay, directly you can answer.
Okay. First, Mac OS. Mac OS is actually basically you can use Linux standard command. So if you want to deal with the Mac OS, I think if you understand or if you learn more on Linux operating system, it's going to be very easy. So for Mac OS, I recommend you are installing everything manually. How? Following standard Linux installations, because macOS use the similar, not the same, similar command for Linux. So macOS, you have to install Apache manually. You cannot use packaging. You cannot use, or I'm not sure about Docker. Is it any Docker available on macOS? I haven't tried. But as far as I knew, you can you have to install. It is better because you have full control of your Apache and MariaDB or MySQL installation. If you install it manually, that's one. The other things is you can, if you have a good Mac computers, probably you can install Wine. That's Windows on top of Mac OS. So you can run Windows application on Mac OS on top of Wine, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of a virtual machine, Windows virtual machine on top of your Mac operating system. That's another solution. But if you want to share it to others' computers, so your Mac OS become your server, I will recommend installing the PHP, the Apache, the database, either MySQL or MariaDB manually. That's more reliable compared to the virtual machine. I think there is a lot of YouTube tutorial how to install Apache, MySQL, or MariaDB on macOS. You can try to search that on YouTube. I think that's it. My question, Bu Osi. I hope it answered Fatima questions.
Okay, thank you. How about the answer, Fatima? Is there any question from the answer? Fatima is already gone. Fatima? Okay. Okay. Fatima, nice here Yeah, nice to hear you. Yeah, you can join with us, even you are the alumni of our study program. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is no more question. This is the opportunity for all of you to ask about Slim to the expertise, to the expert, but it's very unfortunately if that's enough certain. Oh, I couldn't open the mic. Okay, there is 2% they say that couldn't open the mic. So please, the committee, don't close the mic yet before the before finish the question. Okay, so there is not. Thank you for Fatima and Ibu Ha for the question. And but there is before we close. Is there? Are you sure all of the participants? There is no more question for this session. No. Okay, if like that, so allow me to little resume for this session. Let me see my notes. Okay. Okay. From this session we can. Okay, from the session we can conclude that Slim is almost 13 years old, yeah, Pak Yono, and it's already 9 version with code name Boolean. And the goal of the Slims is for to get library automation software, so your library can integrate it the library information, and there's many feature that you can use for uh, to communicate to another Slims or to union catalog server and to distributed search services like Nayanes. So I have one question. Why Slims, every version of Slims is called by the name of wood, acacia, boolean, or something like that? Is there any inspired for the wood or something?
Uh, just like others, open source
Okay.
software, usually they use a code name instead of using numbers. So it make, for example, Android, there's KitKat, all of the food, the snacks, is it? And also for the, not sure which one use the fruits names for the code. Flames decided to use plant, Indonesian plant.
Oh, Indonesian plant.
Yes.
Okay.
Acacia is not original for Indonesia, but acacia is being used in many reforestation activities. Durian is the hardest word, the hardest wood in Irian, also in Kalimantan, I think. Some people say also kayu hitam, black wood.
Black wood. Oh,
That's just kind of, so we are promoting, we are introducing Indonesian plant to others.
Okay. There's more information about the code, about the Slims, and not only information about Slim, but it's information included the diversity of Indonesia, yeah, like wood, okay, black wood and acacia. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, uh, once again, thank you for your time and contribution. finally we have reached the end of this presentation. Thank you, Mr. Wardiyono, once again for your contribution to give us more information about SLIM, to know about SLIM and the future in SLIM. So the advantages of the SLIM. So let's give a big round for applause to Mr. Wardiyono. Okay.
Thank you, Bu.
Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally we have reached to the end of this presentation. I would like, once again, I would like to say thank you to the presenter for the great presentation and to the audience for their active participation, especially for Ibu Ha from Universitas Pertamina and for Fatimah Fatima from Kalimantan. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your attention and have a great day and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. So Baik and Kaiza, I give it back this floor to you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Wardiyono, for sharing your insightful knowledge by this conversation. And thank you for Mrs. Rossini for leading our main agenda this morning. Before we're taking a break session, we must have once again a photo session. So for all of the audiences, please set your camera on. Okay, for the first slide. One, two, three. Okay, then the second slide. One, two, three. Okay, we're going to the third slide. One, two, three. Okay. And to the fourth slide. One, two, three. Okay, next slide. One, two, three. To the sixth slide. One, two, three. Okay, that is all.
Thank you all for your attention. Please return to Zoom at 12:30 p.m. after break, and kindly access the material and other activity on Layar Yarsi through your respective account, which has been sent by the committee via email.
Thank you so much. See you after a break session, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, with much notice, we have entered the second session, which also happened with the last session of today's event. We kindly remind to all the participants to turn your camera on and stay in the Zoom as the next course will be given.
Now, allow us to read the curriculum vitae of our moderator this afternoon, Mr. Heri Samtani, S.P.D. M.Hum. He has a master's degree in literature. His teaching focus is on reading culture, and he has few researches about library representation, eco-criticism, reading culture, and gender study. He also a member of proofreader at Bibliothek Journal. Now, let's listen to the reading of our speaker's CV. To our moderator, Mr. Heri Santani, the time is yours.
Hello everyone, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy to see you all in this virtual room. I hope you guys enjoy your break. And it's a great honor for me, Heri Samtani, a representative lecturer from the Faculty of Information Technology, Universitas Yarsi, to stand here and welcome each and every one of you in Yarsi International Short Course. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to our second session. It's now my pleasure to introduce our second speaker, Professor Pimrumpai Premsmit, Ph.D. Professor Pimrumpai Premsmit received a Bachelor of Arts with honors and Master of Arts in History from Faculty of Arts, Chulalongkorn University. She was awarded a scholarship to study abroad and received Master of Science and Doctor of Arts in Library and Information Science from Simmons College in Boston, Massachusetts, USA. She is a special lecturer at the Department of Library Science, Faculty of Arts at Chulalongkorn University. Her past administrative positions include Associate Dean for Academic Affairs and Associate Dean for Planning and Development of Faculty of Arts and Director of the Center of Academic Resources, Chulalongkorn University. Her publications include several articles on information management, information system, library and information science education, strategic planning for academic libraries, and digital libraries. Research interest is on leadership in university libraries. Okay, today Professor Pimrumpai will talk about the challenges, barriers, and opportunities in information intermediaries in time of exponential growth of information. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Pimrumpai. Okay, hello, Professor.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me well?
Yes. What should I call your name, Professor?
Yeah, well, just call me Pim. It's easier.
Okay, Professor Pim.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Professor Pim, for information, Thailand is the one of most favorite destination of to Indonesian people who wants to take holiday.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah,
I can
welcome.
go to Thailand.
Okay.
Prof Pim, are you ready for your session today?
Oh yeah. Pretty much so.
Okay.
And hope that you will join and participate in my talk. And I think that we have a discussion session afterwards, right? After the presentation,
Yes,
right?
right.
So if you have any questions or any comments or concerns, you can just interrupt at any time. And this is actually my pleasure. First of all, honor and pleasure to join this webinar. Even it's quite a bit time constraint for me, and a bit time constraint,
But the point is that I'm really willing to join, and thanks for the collaboration and for inviting me to this webinar, and hope for further, collaboration in the future. It's too bad though, the short notice and a bit of information that the students from my graduate program haven't registered for this webinar, which might be very fruitful to them as well. So hopefully next time that we have information. Okay, would you allow me to share the screen for my talk? Yes, of course. Okay. Okay. For our topic today is actually the challenges, barriers, and opportunities of information intermediaries in time of exponential growth of information. Of course, and this topic actually suggested by a good friend of mine, Professor Ida, who is known, we known each other for like over 20 years now, while we work together at ASEAN University Network together some times ago. And hopefully that might be of interest to you and all the participants, right? Okay. Okay. Let's start with, what we're talking about. Let's start with the big picture of the profession, right? And let's look at the role, the big picture, the role of information professionals. Okay, who are they actually? They can be like librarians, information specialists, information managers, and the position may vary among institutions, of course. And intermediaries are included in this group of profession. Okay, this big picture, the big group of profession. And today my talk will center mostly on the roles, responsibility, and what we have for the information intermediaries, okay, in terms of the competencies, of course, the professional development, and all the challenges that we have been through as a profession, okay? And when we look at information intermediaries, okay, we can see much of this term mentioned in the business sectors, of course, okay? And you see, in the literature, in the business literature, there's quite a lot of roles. They talk about the roles of intermediaries and information intermediaries, the one who actually are in between, the vendors or producers of information and the receiver or users of information, right? But for our, academic arena as librarianship, information science, information studies, actually for us, in the information organizations like libraries, and the terms you might have known, GLAM, okay, gallery, library, archive, and museum organization. The information intermediaries, okay, we can define them, okay, as experts or persons or group, okay, who serve actually the as a link between users and information, of course. Okay, in between the two, right? So the roles actually is to collect, organize, and of course, distribute information to their clients. Okay. So actually, the essence, of course, okay, as I mentioned before, that this group or this intermediaries act as an interface between producer and user of information. Okay. And what they roles, okay, the keywords is that there are in the middle, there are in between, okay, information and the clients or patrons or whatever you call them, users of information, right? And of course, and they have to analyze and of course interpret information and communicating their findings to others. Okay. And these are actually the main responsibilities, okay, of that. Okay. And I think that we should add a little bit of the word synthesis. Okay. We not just collect, but we synthesize, we interpret information as well. Okay. So let's look at challenges facing this profession at this point. Okay. The present scenario, okay, we're looking at the changing, okay, of scenario, okay, information scenario. The first one, let's look at user needs and expectation. Of course, we are in the what we call digital world, right? Digital world, digital age, okay, and what their needs, what the users need, what the client needs. Actually, okay, they want something seamless, personalized, and of course, they expect efficient interaction. Okay. So sometimes we may need to adopt certain strategies. Okay. Certain strategy to prioritize user experience. We talk about user experience later on, maybe a bit in terms of more detail. What we want to do right now in terms of service provision of the profession is we're talking about user experience. We want them to have a better experience with the service and products provided by information organizations, right? So their users, okay, they want to access to the vast area of information. As the word exponential, right? There's hundreds and hundreds, mega, okay? Lots and lots of information, okay? And they want all these information at their fingertips, okay? No border, no barriers, okay? So when we talk about seamless, okay? Seamless, okay? So user interact with intermediaries through various channels, okay? As you may have known, okay, the web, right? The web, the mobile app, okay, mobile application, social media, which is very fast moving things. You something happened in Thailand, for example, like I know it this morning, you know it in Indonesia, maybe a bit almost at the same time. Okay. So seamless. Okay. No border, no barriers. Personalized. Okay. The information is tailored to their needs. Okay. So as the information intermediaries, you need to keep abreast, keep current, okay, and stay ahead of adopting emerging technologies. And we're talking about, all this disruptive technology, the digital technology later on. Okay, so we have the changing scenario at that point. Okay, as I mentioned, let's move on to the what we call the digital innovation. Okay, so the digital innovation, actually, we have that innovation, new things, okay, new method, new process of adopting modern digital technologies, okay, in the business. So our users are now acquainted, of course, okay, with digital technology, right? Okay, there are like digital born generation, okay, grow up with digital. Okay, there are digital citizen, of course. Okay, so the organization needs to find strategies, okay, to assist users and provide them, okay, good experiences, okay, and meet with their expectations, okay. So you try to have their needs fulfilled, okay. And how about digital innovation? Actually, when we talk digital innovation, it relies on the use of various digital technologies, of course. AI, okay, we, all know, okay, may acquainted with AI. Okay, it's actually it's stimulates, okay, human intelligence, okay, with by machines, actually, okay, especially the computer, right? Something like expert system, okay, natural language processing, okay, machine learning, okay. So it's a branch of AI, of course, focuses on the use of data and algorithm to imitate, the way human learn, okay. Internet of Things. Okay, we in the areas of Internet of Things, we have the network of devices, okay, that connect and exchange data. Okay, we're talking about Internet of Things. Okay, you work in the information organizations, and we try to provide information and use all these technology, use all these digital innovation things, something like virtual reality, okay, VR, right? So I think that many of you in your workplace or in your libraries may have the VR service to your users. Let me give you the example right now at the in Thailand, in the mostly the academic libraries right now, attempt to use the VRs. They have like a VR rooms, the VR service, for example, like Mahidol University libraries. the Central Library. Actually, I'm in the board as well. Okay, I'm working at Chulalongkorn as a special lecturer, and I was invited to be on the executive board of the libraries, okay, and the knowledge center of Mahidol University, and they'll provide a service, a VR service to their the students, okay. And then the VR, actually, they have like a VR room where the students, I think undergrad and graduate students can come and use this, okay, for their class, something like anatomies or something like that. Learn, the body, the human body, because they're very famous. The Mahidol University is famous for what? For medicine, right? Okay, so that's what it is. They implement the virtual reality type thing in the library service. Okay. So as an information professionals, as an information intermediaries, so we try our best, right? To help, to assist and facilitate our users with that. Okay, that is some example of the service provided by digital innovation. Okay, AI, of course, we talk a lot. And as we speak right now, at Chulalongkorn University as a central library, they're now having a talk, I think. No, not this morning. This morning, they have a talk about generative AI. Okay, they use the application of generative AI in libraries, of course, in information center. So this is all new, sort of like innovation. And then we use it as our service innovation, okay, in our libraries and information centers. Okay. Okay. And of course, there's another term that we use is disruptive technology. It's actually go together. It's innovation. But this one, we call it disruptive. Why is disruptive? Because it changed the way that we live. All right. So it significantly alters the way that consumers, industries, and businesses operate. So things that change us, change the way that we live. Something like AI, as I mentioned before, right? Data analytics. Okay. I think that in your university, with the advancement of technology, I think that might be some the academic programs, maybe with data science, data analytics type thing, okay, integrated with teaching and learning, okay. And we in our school, okay, at Faculty of Arts, we have a new, well, not new though. It's like almost 5-6 years now. Faculty of Arts is very famous. My Faculty of Arts is famous for language, right? Languages, all kinds of language, Eastern, Western, and of course, language culture. And of course, we have information studies in this faculty also. But the point is that things are moving real fast. The interest of the students, the next generation, it's not just language. Okay? They have the interest in terms of the application of technology as well. So we talk about digital humanities, using digital technology integrated with the humanities field. Okay, we have that. And then we have a new major. Think that it's a major. Yeah, it's called language technology and information, for example. And they have this kind of things like a data analytics, okay, talking about the collection, transformation, organization of data, okay, to draw conclusions and help people make decisions, give something meaningful to all business. Okay, so data analytics is something that is in both the digital innovation and disruptive technology. We have VR, we talk about that, blockchain, okay, and then if you're interested in economics and everything, that they have blockchain there. We have digital money with something like that. Okay, in that cloud services, the thing that everything right now, all information data, they throw it onto the clouds, onto the network. Okay. And a lot of cloud service is coming into our life, right? Sometimes you got like some notification from your mobile company said that your cloud storage of data is limited. Why don't you expand that and pay us more, okay, for storing your data, your information on the cloud, via mobile application, something like that. Big data, and we're dealing with the data, the vast amount of data, a variety of data, okay? Because right now data increases volumes, okay, a more velocity in terms of data. And the issue of concern right now is the cyber security. Okay. So things that we need to be careful a bit about. Okay. We have like some fraud, cyber fraud. Okay. So how can we protect? Okay. Okay. So we need to understand, to protect, our valuable information, data. Okay, so it's a system, a program. Okay, we protect from what? From digital attacks, right? From various fraud. Okay, things that we need to know. Okay, so that's the examples of digital. Okay, so I give you a broad, a challenges, a scenario, okay, that we are in, the new things that we're facing, okay, that we are facing. So that might affect, okay, that might affect the roles, the changing roles, and of course, competencies. Competencies is a combination, right, about knowledge, skills, okay, and behavioral skills, personal trait, attributes of a person. So there might be something that we need to know about the changing role and competencies of the information intermediaries. Okay, so here is the chart. Okay, so I give you two examples from a big information organization. This one is from UK, right? CILIP. CILIP is the UK Library and Information Associations. Okay. Okay. Charter Institute of Library and information professionals. Okay. So they have, they're sort of like during this association, actually, information professional associations always have lots of concerns, okay, in terms of professional proficiency, okay, competency, and how we adapt ourselves and give some kind of recommendations and stuff for those who are in the profession, right? So, and this is from research, okay, into 2021 from CILIP. They have in the chart, in the center, is the ethics and values, okay? Okay, ethics and value, which is, of course, is the core, okay, ethical framework, okay, for all human, right? Those that word, okay, something like no bias, okay, or human rights, okay, equality, diversity. It's concerned about that, okay, is the core in that. And they have to a wider, okay, surrounding things, either organizational context, okay, environmental context. I think we, in different workplace, have different contexts. Okay, you're looking at as that as well. Okay, and then they have two main group. Okay, the one that called professional expertise and the generic skills. Okay, the generic skills is actually these are like the base, okay, and behavior type things or general skills, okay, that help us as a person, as an individual who working in the profession. But then for the professional expertise things is that help us to show how unique our profession are, right? Is actually, sorry. So something like the generic skill, actually technology and communication falls under generic skills. Okay? Strategy, planning, and management is right here. Okay? Okay. And leadership, of course, advocacy, things that influencing personal effectiveness. Okay. Customer, of course, that I mentioned about the scenario. Remember the scenario that is the changing scenario, the changing user needs, customer needs. And then as a profession, we need to have something, the skills in terms of customer focus, service design. We talk about it later on, and marketing. Okay, so that's all the generic skill. Something on the professional side here is collection management, development, data management, information exploitation and use. Okay, we're talking about information governance policies and things, information management, knowledge management, literacies and learning, records management and archiving, and research. Okay, so all these, coming from a research from stakeholders, okay, both information professional themselves and other stakeholders, and what they think is needed to be information professions, information intermediaries included. Okay, so we're looking at this. Okay, so as this can be used, for the professional themselves and for the education sector. Okay, those who design the program, educational program, to look at all these, because right now we, as the faculty members, as the educators, we're looking at how well we produce, right, the graduates to the digital world. Okay, how can we equip them? What competencies do they have? Should they have, right? So what we call is that the competency-based education, right? Okay. So next is the one is from the Australian side. Okay. Okay. The here is they have like 3 domains thing. The one is what they call core domains. Okay. It's a universal knowledge, of course. Okay. Professional knowledge domain, which is the key areas of library and information science knowledge, things that you should have, the people in the profession should have, and the active professionalism, which is like something like the professional mindset, and of course, behavior skills as well. So, all these, okay, used for professional development, of course, as a person, as the information professionals, as the information intermediaries, or for lifelong learning, okay? And of course, when we're talking about the professional development, we might want to analyze, okay, our skills, okay? Do we have this knowledge and skills? Are there any gaps between that, what we have or what we should have, right? The gap is between what we have and what we should have. And of course, and these provide the unique things about our profession. Okay. So a little break thing. Any questions or any comments right now, or you just keep it at the end? It can be at that point. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So let's move on to the roles, right? The roles. The roles, okay. The roles of intermediaries, actually, of course, okay. We're talking about the 4 major groups, okay? Creating awareness, making information accessible, supporting interpretation of information, and ensuring quality, okay? Creating awareness of what? Okay, of information resources, okay? There's tons and tons. There's a lot of information out there, okay? Okay, so the roles of intermediaries is that create awareness of what out there and how can we use it? How can we get access to that? And then that's our roles to make information accessible, available to the users of information, right? And of course, to support interpretation of information Okay, so interpreting information, support, where to find the information, where's the location of information, okay? And of course, in this part, okay, is that we might have a roles to train out the users of information, okay? So resource training, of course. And the last part is that ensuring quality. Quality of what? Quality of information obtained, right? Ensuring that information has a good quality, right? Information, the resources is reliable, okay? Ensuring information resource quality as well. So all these, okay, including in the roles of intermediaries, okay? Okay. And now, here's something that they talked about the role, okay? As information gatekeeper, okay? Gatekeeper. So we look for what's out there, right? Keeping abreast of information resources and how to use it, how to find it, right? The terms that said about the roles of intermediaries is that navigator. Okay, we navigate through the nets, not for ourselves, but for the users, our clients, our users of information as well, right? Educator, instructor, okay? Sometimes, you know, you need to train, you need to help, you need to assist your users, okay, on how to use information, how to evaluate information, okay? A bit of the literacy, okay, information literacy providing to the users. Sometimes it's not just the user, sometimes with your peer, okay, with those working with you, right, at the same workplace, at the same place. Sometimes, you know, you don't have the same generation working in one workplace, right? And some, you know, something that the library school at that time didn't teach them how, right? So maybe you might have to help in terms of peer training, in-house training, okay? You can be the trainers yourself, or sometimes you might have to be, you know, provide some kind of support in terms of teaching, training, okay, instructing users, okay, particularly if you're working like in the academic environment. Of course, this kind of roles is somewhat obvious, okay? You train your users how to find information, even though right now they said that they can do it by themselves. There are net experts. But the point is that quality of information is there. Okay, how can they find it's not junk or, you know, something that is valuable, something that is useful and beneficial in terms of teaching and learning, okay? And of course, information problem detection. Many people don't know that they have a problem in finding information, in searching for information, in evaluating information, right? So these kind of things need somebody to check and help them identify the problems that they have and maybe find a way to help solve the problem, okay, for that. And something that, I want to mention about things right now, it's closely related to the skill-based or competency-based of information intermediaries is something about research, right? I think that, the research studies shows that librarians or information specialists, information professionals, sometimes they don't have much of the competency in research, which is now, I think, it's more and more important, getting more and more important. Why so? In terms of the operations, libraries, information organization operations, that you need to solve a lot of problems, right? Workplace problems, management problems, service problems, okay? And how can you do it? How can you find the evidence? This is now moving on. I think the competency things that is coming out right now is a recent competencies group from the American Library Association. I think that they will come out soon. It's not long or listed much of a thing, but they talked about something called evidence-based research, okay? And I think that is the things that you might, as an information professional, you might want to consider, okay? Evidence-based research. And I'm writing a textbook, of course, but in Thai, for one of the Open University, Sukhothai Thammathirat Open University. I'm the team writing a textbook on research. And we have a big part on moving on to the evidence-based research for information, I think, for professionals. So, and I think that that's going to be the first textbooks, on conducting, giving example, case studies, how the process of doing the evidence-based research. You need that competencies, okay, for that. Why? Because you need, in terms of operations, when you want to talk to your executives, the executive or your managers, your, university high-ranking people, of what you want, of what you want to have, what problems you have, why you need this budget, why you need the money to help solve this kind of thing. You need the evidence, right? And it's important that you find the right evidence. You conduct a good evidence-based research and show them, give them the proof that there's a problem there, or there's something need correction, something need improvement. Maybe it's not wrong, but you need improvement. And there's a lot of big university libraries that need, and information organizations, other information organizations as well, that need to provide evidence, for their operations. Okay. Maybe for like management, helping the decision making within the workplace, within the organizations, decision makings, help out with that, help with all kinds of service provision and stuff like that. So I think the competencies and skills in research might be something. It's not just the something about technology only. It's technology combined, okay, with this type of thing as well. Okay, you need some kind of research to show, okay, about the information problems within the organization. And of course, and to prove the quality of service that you render, that you provide to your users, okay, or your clients, whatever you call them, okay? So it's quality control as well, okay? Next, a bit. I don't want to talk much about the barriers. I think many of you know what kind of barriers that information intermediaries or information professional face. There's many things, but okay, that there's something. I think I group this in terms of three major barriers area. Okay. First one is, we're dealing with our users, right? We're dealing with our information users, okay? Sometimes the users, we not really get into what we call the information behavior of the users, right? User needs or users expectation. Even the users themselves, when they have the needs for information, sometimes they cannot express it, right? Okay, it's still inside, or sometimes they express it in differently. Okay, you want one thing, but then you express that you need other thing. Okay, and sometimes it's intermediaries job to try to figure out and try to find ways to understand them, right? Something like, the base service that we have in traditional libraries is that reference, right? Sometimes we need to do some kind of reference service to answer to the needs of the users. And sometimes you have to do some kinds of reference interview, ask them how, and that needs some kind of special skills in terms of that, okay? Asking the right questions and then get them, to express explicitly what they really need so we can help them find information, okay? The barriers is that sometimes we don't understand exactly what the user need, okay? What they want, okay? That's the barriers, one thing. So the results is that we cannot fulfill the need. We cannot provide efficient service okay? We cannot give them the right experience, a good experience, okay, in using our information organizations, in using our organizations, okay? That's the first group of barriers that sometimes we need to overcome, okay? Lack of management support, okay? Not all of you, of course, are managers, right? Or top managers or high ranking or, in a management position. Sometimes you are, but not the higher ranking things. But then, as an information intermediaries, you need some kind of support. What kind of support do you need from management? Okay. If it's like, the real face-to-face setting, I might, making some kind of question and answer things, discussion with you. But then again, we can discuss this later on, of course. What you need actually, lack of management support. Usually what the information intermediaries actually want is that they want two kinds of support. Time, right? You always complain, the information for intermediary, librarians, information specialists, and stuff like that. They always complain that they have lots and lots of work, tons of work at my desk, or tons of work in my computer laptop. I need to solve this, I need to do this. Okay. And then, so you need time, right? Time to do stuff, time to do some kind of professional development, okay? Career development, okay, time. And of course, time is somewhat not that easy for the management to support. Money or costs, things, money support in terms of the support in terms of money to provide, like I said, you said to your boss, you said, okay, I need to update my knowledge on digital technology, digital innovations. I want to go and have the take courses in AI or something like that, so that I can design all this workshop for the users, for my peers, whatever. Can you give me some kind of funding? Do you have funding, or you can provide me time, something like that. So these can be a barriers in terms of professional development. Okay. Time and money. Okay. Insufficient expertise. Okay. You don't have insufficient knowledge on something. And then to perform well, to go with the new things in your organization, right? Okay, you do not know how to implement or use innovation. Okay, you don't even know, do not ring the bell. This word, I haven't heard this before. AI, I haven't heard about the VR technology. I cannot even think how to implement VR service in our libraries, in our information centers. So somewhat, this is a barrier, right? So sometimes you need to update your knowledge, your skills, right? Okay. When we're talking about knowledge, where you get the knowledge. Actually, when we talk about knowledge, you get it from learning, from school, right? From your university, from you get a degree, you learn from something, you got knowledge on that thing. And skills is the thing that you obtain while you work, right? Something like in your workplace, you got this kind of skills, okay, that, it's like language skills, interpersonal skills, and stuff like that. Okay, so in sufficient expertise, okay, for the digital world, that's important. Okay. Okay. Any questions? Concerns? Some kind of worries right now? Should I be in this profession? Should I move away? Or how can I be in this profession and work efficiently? Okay, so here's come the opportunity. Okay, here come somewhat opportunities for professional skills development. Okay. Okay. So this is the things that they talked about right now for developing competencies for the digital age. Okay. So you start that actually we're talking about adaptability. We're talking about flexibility. We're talking about ability to multitask. We're talking about creativity. Okay. Adaptability. How well? Ask yourself, okay? How well do you adapt to change? Okay. We live in a changing world, changing environment, and we talked about change management. Okay. Change management. This is one of the management issues in information organizations. Okay, you have to know how to embrace change, how to adapt with change. Okay, flexibility. Okay, actually, flexible in terms of you can be, adjust yourself to meet the needs of your customers, your clients, your users, right? Okay. So the intermediary, okay, wherever you are, okay, you need to be a bit flexible and try to serve them well, okay? Ability to multitask, okay? Have you heard that I'm good at multitasking, okay, doing, many things at the same time, okay? But actually, what we are talking about right now for multitask is that you can use various digital device, okay? Various device have a good interpersonal relationships in working with other people and adjust yourself. Creativity. You find new ways, new things, new ways of doing things. Okay. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. So talking about adaptability, okay, this is actually that I actually a lot of thing to be adapted. But the point is that I want to focus on the change management. Okay. You know, I'm teaching management also. So there's a lot. It's not just a fad. It's not a management fad. Change is inevitable. Okay. Change is there. Change is all the time. You know, things change all the time. Okay. It's inevitable. Okay. So if you know, want to be a good information intermediaries, you might have to understand the process of change. Okay. What is the symptom? What is the forces of change? Okay. Is that okay? If you like in like an information organizations that might be a bit passive, okay? So you wait for the users to come and then you provide services in a traditional way. That means that you're not really embracing or you're not really understanding what's going on out there. Okay, so understand the process of change. Start with understand what caused that, what's the rationale for change. For example, it's like 20 years ago when the first library automation, something like that, over 20 years ago, when the automation comes, right? The computer comes, you know, many people said, I know librarians who said that if I know that our profession has to deal a lot with technology, I wouldn't want to be a librarian. I want to be a librarian because I love books. I want to read books, right? But the point is that, and that is the way that the mindset, okay, at that point. That's a lot of change going on with technology. And I think that information professionals is the professional that affect most actually the things that affect most is that make some changes in the profession most is a technology. So now, as I mentioned, disruptive technology. Okay. Something like that. Okay, so understand the process of change, understand the forces of change, and things that really important in change management is you need to communicate. You have to communicate well with all that, particularly if you are a manager, okay, a leader, okay. So you need to communicate what's going on, explain what's going on, tell your subordinates, tell your employees, tell your workers, here is the situation. Here is the thing that's coming. Okay, you need some kind of change. Okay, we might have to change the way we operate. We might have to change the way that we provide service to our users. Okay, and then actually I think that the whole organization needs to prepare for roadblocks. Okay, there can be obstacles. There can be things that obstruct you. Okay? There can be lots of barriers, something that keep you from successful operation. Okay? So try to understand change. Okay? Understand the process. Understand what's going on. Communicate it. And then try to find ways to solve all kinds of problems that may have. Okay? Okay. That's the first one. Okay? So be prepared. Okay? So adaptability is the characteristics, something that the organization should have. Flexibility. As this is one of the challenge, right? The users, something that you need to be flexible. Understand user needs, okay? That the needs may vary by context, right? Organizational context. You work in a setting, in school, primary school, secondary school. You work in the private sector. You need work in the company. You work in the corporate. You work in the academic institution. Okay. The needs might be different. Okay. Something that you need to explore and understand the information behavior of your users. Okay. Some users seek information by themselves. Okay. Sometimes they use the methods, okay, like something like going and then try to find things by themselves. They don't need you. They don't want you to be in the scene or something like that. I think I know, okay? I think I know what I want. I want to seek information. And then again, you need to communicate with them or try to offer some kind of help and get support in a way. Don't interfere, something like that. So understand the way that they seek information, they search for information, and somebody actually needs a helping hand. Need the information intermediaries to hold their hands all the time. Okay, go ahead. Try to suit them. Change yourself to suit the needs of the user. Okay, there's complex, of course. You need to understand. That's why they said to have like something like you need to have a skill in terms of information behavior research, okay, to understand your user information needs, information seeking behavior, and information use behavior. Somebody wants some kind of ready-made thing or something that tailored to their needs. Somebody just wants some generic things or answer. Needs something quick, okay? I need it. Timely information. I need it right now. I don't want another 2 weeks to get the answer, right? And the digital citizen, digital people right now, digital kids or whatever, digital generation right now. As I mentioned, seamless, okay, wherever it is, give me the information, seamless, you can find from here to there, or now at my fingertip. I want it now. I want it right at this moment. And if not, the need stops. I don't need it anymore. Okay? I cannot wait until like 20 days or, to get the answer on this. Okay. So flexibility. So you might want to be flexible to suit the needs, different kind of needs of your users, of your clients. Ability to multitask. Okay. So you may want to be a multitasking person. Okay, you can work on various kind of projects, particularly digital projects. Okay, there's a lot of digital initiatives right now, particularly in information organization. Okay, so that what you might need to know. Okay, what understand the project itself, how this project work, the project management skills, something like that, and something for the digital world. You can use or master multiple digital devices. Okay, you cannot just have, I don't know how to work with this, but if you implement the digital service, so try your best to learn how to use the device, how to provide the service. Okay, sometimes the users or your clients might walk to your desk or walk to you and say, "Can you help me with this?" Something like that. So learn how to adapt, how to be flexible, and how to do like multiple device. Okay. Mhm. So here are the summary from various research. Okay, about the digital initiative knowledge, right? Okay. The first one is like knowledge, as I mentioned, like knowledge. Okay, you obtain some kind of knowledge of what? Okay, what they expect from the new professional right now. Web development and programming. Okay. Knowledge of digital asset management system or digital repository administration, something like IR, institutional repository, research, data repository, things, something like that. Knowledge of metadata standards. If you have that, fine, right? Metadata standards. Okay. Try to do some kind of training, okay? At your time, before that, I'm doing the cataloging, I'm doing the LC, I'm doing a Dewey. And now they talk about metadata. Okay, just try to understand what metadata is. So right now, for example, like we having like the IR, right? The institutional repository, the CU, Chulalongkorn University, institutional repository, the first one in Thailand, actually, the first initiative in Thailand, the one that is provide the service up and running. We try at first, try to, there's a lot of problems in doing the administration, the management of IR. And somewhat, we try to even train, when you want to deposit the researchers or faculty members or graduate students, sometimes, they want to deposit their work in the IR. Sometimes we teach them easy metadata, the what you call the fundamental metadata. And then that for easy deposit all those works. And then the librarians or the information specialists do some kind of checking, and then do some kind of correcting or checking of metadata. But those who want to deposit can work on the metadata of their work. Okay, the knowledge of the types of digital services. What kind of digital services will we have in our place? Okay, and knowledge of the issues on the provision of digital content. Okay, if we want to provide the contents, okay, there's a lot of things, copyright, things that you need to have some kind of knowledge on it, copyright things, right management, who can see what and who can do what. Okay, rights management, digital rights, okay, something like that, cyber security type thing. Okay, issues related to the provision of digital content, right? Yeah, copyright is much of the concerns at that point. Okay, legal issues on that, because, you can see that there's a lawsuit against some kind of information professionals, some of that, using the pictures, unauthorized pictures, on their web up and running and stuff like that, or distribute of data, of content that is copyrighted or something like that. Okay. Next. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay, the skills. Yeah, as I mentioned before, is the project management skills. Okay. You can handle a lot of digital projects. And then the ability to work independently and collaboratively. Okay. Sometimes, in this digital world, I think collaboration is more and more vital, actually. You can do it alone. You cannot work alone. You have the network, okay? You have the network. You have the collaborative efforts in doing digital projects and stuff like that, okay? You need to work with other people as well, okay? But then you have to do, you have to know what you have to do by yourself and what you should share and collaborate with others. Even right now, as I mentioned about like information seeking things, right? Before that, the issue is that people seek information, to serve his or her own needs, right? But here, they might do some kind of what we call collaborative information seeking. Okay, they help each other, and then in finding information, finding needed information. Okay, and then another skills is that the skills in interacting and communicating with others. Okay, some people are loner. Okay, are loners, work by themselves, get things done, publish my work, okay, articles, this is my article, something like that. But then again, when you're working in digital world, you might have to interact or you communicate with others. You might need to have like your virtual group of people, to collaborate with. Okay. You might want to work across countries, from Asian to Africa. Okay. Working with others, in different areas, different location. Okay. So that's the ability to interact and communicate with others. Okay. Creativity. Okay. Try to implement new things, new way, new processes, okay, that you want to work on. Service. What I want to give you a little bit of the example of the creativity in information organization. And it's a field, it's a new field. Not new, but many talked about it right now, is service design. Okay? Service design is the activity of planning and organizing people, infrastructure, communication, and material components of a service in order to improve its quality and interaction between the service provider and its customer. Okay, so there's the whole new, the whole new process in doing so. Okay, so it's a design, what they call it, it's a design management thing. Okay, so we try to develop the existing services, okay, and of course innovating new ones, okay, for the customers, the receivers, okay, in terms of user point of view. Okay, so the service design is that try to match, okay, the user journey with what we have in our organization and something new that we want to offer to our user. So is making something that is invisible or abstract, but make them visible and understanding to user. Okay, so they can have something like the satisfaction towards what we have in our organization. Okay, try to increase the satisfaction rate of the users, okay, to up level that. Because sometimes, you do like a regular service, but then if you do some kind of new things and beyond their expectations, okay, that will help, that will help the user to understand what you have and how can they exploit from your services? How can they make the most use of your services? So you need to do, there's a lot of process in service design, and there's a lot of workshop, okay, on service design right now going on in the information professional field, okay, all over the place, okay? And what we try to do is try to help what we call the user experience or UX, okay, UX. If you do like the technology type thing, okay, it's called UX. The user experience is that all the aspect of the end user, okay, interaction with the company, with the organization, its service and its products, and try to make them, okay, have a good experience with our product, system, or service that we render. Okay, so that's the user experience, the perceptions and responses that coming from the use of the product, the system, and the service. Okay, so that's the two issues that is really related to the role of information intermediaries. Okay, so another thing that I want to throw in so you can think about is that a lot of AI, artificial intelligence use, in the organization right now. Okay, and how can we use AI for our service, for elevate and make our visible our service and product visible. Okay, and there's a lot of help from AI, right? Okay, they use the AI for web and mobile search. Okay, they use the AI for collection management. Okay, help them out, and of course use the products for local needs and use AI tools. It's like, you have like Chat CPT, use the Chat CPT in your libraries and information centers. And you use, for the academicians, you use it for research, right? Help you with the research process and help you with the work, okay? Answer what you really want to need, that you really want to find the answer about that. Okay, so do you use some kind of AI tools? Okay, so now things about metaverse. Okay, and now what they talked is about the meta, the virtual reality, the what they call meta literacy skills. Okay. Okay. The virtual, actually, what is metaverse? Metaverse is a virtual reality space in which users can interact with computer-generated environment and other users. Okay, so now what do the information intermediary might want to think about is what they call meta literacy skills, something like 3D modeling and coding, VR development, some things that you said maybe it's too far-fetched, or maybe somebody is already like, oh, I know it already. But the point is that make good use out of it. Okay, so try to do some kind of VR development. I have seen, I've read from articles that there's in real life, that one of the university used the VR for their library tour, doing all like in the library orientation. Okay, something like that. And that creates a lot of what you call the interest among the users, right? About like using VR for library orientation. Okay, and of course, try to think about it. Okay, and then so you might want to try to find the meta literacy skills, might want to employ that in your work environment. So that's actually, we talked a lot about we talked about a lot about the competencies, skills, okay, all those kind of things, the roles and stuff. So the point is that you might need to reassess your competency, revamp it, revise it, re-examine it, okay? And then see whatever you need for your development, professional development. And here is the competency development process that you might want to take a look and then think about it, okay? First, you might want to identify the competencies that you have, okay? That's the assess the current competency, what you have, but right now, is there any gap? The thing that you have and then the thing that you should have, or you might see the development needs of that, and then you might want to develop a plan for that. And of course, you have the plan, individual plan, or maybe you talk with your peers, you talk within your organization, and then you have a plan, what you call competency development plan or professional development plan, and then you monitor. Is that successful? Evaluate it. Is there any progress in improving your skills or competencies? And then keep yourself up to date. And that's your opportunities that will help you to survive and get through and be advanced in the digital age. Okay, so thank you very much. That's conclude my presentation. And is there, stop share. Okay, any things that, any questions, any discussion, or any concern, right?
Okay, thank you, Professor Pim. Thank you for your example presentation. Now we are going to the discussion session. So to all the participants, you may deliver the question by raise your hand or type your question in chat column. But I need to greet to Mr. Ida Fajar Prianto, who attend in this room. Hello, Mr. Ida. Perhaps Mr. Ida would like to discuss about the topic or something. Okay, while waiting for the questioner, actually I have a question, but
Yeah.
I think I want to make sure that the participants who wants to ask the question, okay, the participant, anyone wants to deliver the question? Okay, Mr. Danang Dwijo, you can on your microphone and ask the question.
I hope that I can answer or can discuss with you whatever you ask, okay?
Okay, Mr. Danang.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Uh, uh, I have a question, Prof. Two questions actually. The first, with the rapid technological innovation today, are information intermediary professional still needed in the future, Prof? And why? The second question, could you please tell us, Prof, how the librarianship education situation in Thailand has been so far?
The education or what? I cannot hear you quite clearly.
Okay.
Talk about what? The education?
Could you please tell us how the librarianship education situation in Thailand has been so far?
Education, right?
Yeah, librarianship education.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, the situation about the situation, I think the programs, the programs for librarians right now, there's a lot of programs that moving to what we call it iSchool. iSchool is information school, so it's more towards the information. Okay, and many programs say that they want dealing with the information management, information things, and actually traditional expertise, something like the librarianship type thing, is still there. But there's, I think it's, but when we develop the syllabus, okay, I'm still doing a lot on the education side. I'm doing the curriculum revision type thing, and I can see that the trends is moving towards the information itself. Okay, not really focuses on the traditional skills like before, right? But then there's adapted, okay? And then on the technology side, we sort of like it's more towards like the combination, right? Sometimes it's like a stream coming in. For example, like at Chulalongkorn University, we're looking at the curriculum, okay, that is have like the graduate programs, our English programs right now is moving towards the information studies, which means like we have the stream for those who are really want to be in the field as the information professionals and want to be the educator. Okay, so that one. Okay, with the we have management stream, we have the focus, the management stream for those the information professionals, and technology as a base stream, and then all the research, okay, and information policies and practices. For this is for example, but I think that's the traditional skills is still there, but mostly they try to adapt themselves with a new part of it, new face of it, focuses on information. And then it's sometimes it's interdisciplinary. Yeah, a bit, opening with, in some university, they have two majors, I think, combined with education and library information science, something like that. The two majors, something like that. So that's a move. But I think move towards the iSchool type thing, information moves towards the information. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Thank you, Professor Pim and Mr.
Yeah.
Danang. Okay, anyone want to ask the question again?
Okay, I can add on to you that we have some kind of combined, with the field interdisciplinary. As I mentioned, we offer the undergraduate program with it's like combination with linguistics. Okay, information studies and linguistics, and plus technology. So that's a program called language, technology, and information. And that's a hit right now. That major is a hit because they want to know. And then many schools moving towards the digital humanities type thing. And then they concentrate on doing the digital humanities research. Okay.
Yes, Professor Pim.
Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Okay, Mr. Danang, do you have any question again?
It's enough. Thank you, Prof. Pim.
Yeah, Professor Pim. I'm very interesting when I know that the librarian and science information in Chulalongkorn University, library and information science is a part of Faculty of Arts. Yeah, perhaps actually when I have in bachelor program, I'm from Faculty of Language and Arts, and my background is not on information library and information science, but I studied in language and literature study program. So when I have a job as a lecturer in library and information science, so it's very near between information and library science and language and literature. So we can combine, we can collaborate, multidisciplinary. So beautiful when we know that there is a multidisciplinary between language, literature, and library and information science.
Yeah, so I think that's one of the movement, at Faculty of Arts, because that we have a base for language, and then they want to know more about technology, right? So there's a lot of lecturers coming in from Faculty of Engineering that helping us in that what we have what we call langtech, language and technology. And then we collaborate with linguistics people, information studies people, and then technology people, computer science people. Yeah. So three combination right now. And then some schools try to be, sort of like have their own schools coming out of Faculty of Humanities or humanities or liberal arts or Faculty of Arts. Yeah. So they try, but the point is that still attached to that. I think because of the history, it's an origin, so they're still there. They're not separated. Okay, out. Okay.
Okay, very interesting. Anyone who wants to ask the question? Okay, I have a question to Professor Pim.
Yeah.
How do information intermediaries navigate through barriers such as information overload to provide relevant and valuable content to their audience?
Yeah, because I think that they need actually it's in the world information overload, right? So I think that why we need the skills of synthesis skill, okay, and then how to evaluate and sift through, all the information that is really needed rather than keep them everything in the world. Okay, so we need that type of skills to do so. Yeah, we cannot give them the whole world. I think I got some hands here.
Okay.
Yeah, Noor Aliska. Yes, please.
Yes, Professor, I have a question.
Yep.
Just now, I was thinking about the virtual reality. How is it? Is it necessary for a library to have the virtual reality? And how actually VR helps the users in the library?
Cannot hear you well. What's the necessary for what? About what?
VR, is it
Oh,
VR?
oh, 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 it's an add-on, I think, VR. Okay. So it's
Yeah.
simple, right? We're not really, I'm the person that is not really technology savvy. Okay. That not much. Okay. I'm the, what you call that, the old school people actually, but I know what's going on. But then, actually, it's going to be easier for us to learn more, right? We adapt and use it rather. So don't try to understand nuts and bolts of it, the VR, okay? But then get the products, evaluate the products, okay? And what is useful, right? For like the one that I saw that they offer at in the libraries, right? Okay, they have like a product offer coming in, and then they said it's already developed, right? And what the librarians do is that, okay, asking expertise, the ajahns, the faculty members who know about that subject area, for example, like anatomy thing, right? Coming in and then review all the products and everything. What the librarians do is that put it onto the service, provide the facilities, okay, and provide all the support for service. So we don't need to develop it ourselves. But if maybe in the future, who knows, right? You can do like a VR because the library tour things they have. I remember the article that they actually have the expertise, right, in terms of media expertise coming in. And then for those with the technology people and then information professionals, joining in, because we provide the input, the content, the information professional provide the content, what we want to have in that VR, in that virtual tour of the facilities of the libraries and the content combined with all the expertise. So we work collaboratively, rather, okay, the information professional collaboratively with others. Okay, so we're not really a technology people that develop all the products, but then we work. And then I think that what we should be mastering in, it's necessary for us is the content. Okay, content and service provision. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw another hand, but I don't see the name. Nita, right?
Mrs.
Nita.
Nita Ismayati.
Yeah.
Yes, Mrs. Nita Ismayati, you
Nita,
can
yeah,
ask the
go
question.
ahead. I think. The hands is up, but okay. Sorry, Professor. Mic cannot work well. Okay, can you type that questions and so I can see your questions. Chat. Okay. Yeah, you can type it on the chat. your question. I can see from the chat. It's unmute. Yeah, you can. I think that you can ask question, Nita. Oh yeah. The question is, this department in Thailand has transformed to information science. I think that yes, mostly yes, of course. Yeah, because but in some program, they still have library and information science. Okay, combined, but there's no pure library science or librarianship. Okay, but for our program at Chula, we still keep the name of the department because it's the what you call that you have to change it by the royal decree or something. But our program is called Information Studies with bachelor degree, master, and doctoral degree in information studies already. And then we offer a new program. It's called data, what you call that, data curation. So that's separate program, yeah. And then we focus on data management, data curation, and archive management type thing. And that's in Thai. But our graduate program in information studies is in English. It's English program. Yeah. But I think most of the program changed the name to information management, information studies, information science. In some, they still use information science and library. And in some still use library and information science. So it's not really totally transformed. Yeah, Nita? Is that okay? I answer your question, eh? Still some still have library science in the program, in the name of the program. Yeah. How many, the number of the IS information studies, right? Oh, many program. Yeah, we have, cannot count, but then the, mostly in Thai, but the English program is at Chula. I think it's the only graduate program. Yeah. And then there's some, it's called information management in English program 1. And other is that in Thai, yes, the language of instruction. But at Khon Kaen University, if they got international students coming in some courses, they offer in English, yes, but not the whole program. But my program at Chula, the graduate program in information studies, it's all in English, yes, for master's and Ph.D. And I'm doing the English program since I was retired somewhat years ago. So I'm teaching in English always right now. And then, but I'm got invited for like other university as well, but then teaching in Thai, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Professor Pim. I think we have one last opportunities to discuss with Professor Pim, but I hope there is something to discuss or maybe a question from Mr. Ida. Mr. Ida, do you want to deliver the question or do you want to discuss something with Professor Pim?
Just would like to thank to Professor Pim
Yeah. Hi, Ida.
Hi, yeah. It's
A
been
good
20
friend of
years.
mine, yes. Yeah, long time no see. Long time no see.
Long time no see. Last time was I was in Chula. Yeah. Ikada. That was the last time we met.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember as well that you were my moderator in Ho Chi Minh City in audio.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Would like to thank you for your availability for this program.
Yeah.
Appreciate it that you have time, although it was so very impromptu. So less than couple of weeks, I invited you, but that's fine. And you were able to fulfill this program. Just very simple questions. What sort of technology that is appropriate for the undergraduate students to acquire for example, especially these days, in the LIS programs. So that is what sort of technology as the core, as the that is in the curriculum to be included in the curriculum.
Okay. I think that actually something related to web. I think for undergrad now, for undergrad students, I think web service or web applications, I think, or something to do with social media. They are very keen on social media, but the point is that they actually not really make full use of it except for like communications, I think. But the web, I think, still, the web portal thing type thing, I think it's still okay because web still, web is like it's in digital, it's a digital innovation type thing. So I think web might be appropriate for undergrad. And then they can make use of it, the information seeking something for them, for like preparation for their works, for their reports, and then all those kind of things and stuff like that. Web searching, or something to do with searching for information, I think. The literacy type thing.
Including digital literacy, right?
Yeah, digital literacy, I think that is nice. And I think the issue that is very, sort of hot right now in Thailand is like cybersecurity at this point, okay? Cybersecurity. And I think there's a lot of research going on in Thailand right now with cybersecurity for IS students, actually. I mean, I have graduate students, but she's Chinese, actually. She's Chinese, she's working in China. And then she's doing something like the awareness of the cybersecurity in Yunnan University, something like that. I think that cybersecurity is a hit. Copyright issues, right management type thing, I think is still. And then we talk a lot about the cybersecurity at that point. Or AI maybe, but AI, I think more graduate students, more towards the graduate.
Master's program, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, thank you very much. So again, thank you very much for your availability for the program. Keep in touch again in the future.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay. Thank you for Mr. Ida for your information to all the participants. Mr. Ida is old friend of Professor Pimrumpai, so it looks like so familiar to each other. Okay, I think enough for today, Professor Pimrumpai.
Yeah.
Thank you for your insightful. Thank you for taking the time to be here with us.
Okay, it's an honor to be here and glad that we can do some kinds of collaboration, okay, between universities. I mean, even though I'm officially retired, but still teaching as a special lecturer at Chulalongkorn University. There, okay.
Okay, of course, of course, Professor Pimrumpai. Okay, so that's all enough for today. Thank you for the participant. Thank you for Professor Pim. Also, thank you for Mr. Ida and to all the participants who have asked the question. Yeah. For the next time, we will have a discussion. We will have a discussion, and we have a documentation session. But I want to call back our host today, Baik and Kaiza. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Harisamdani, for leading our main agenda this afternoon. And also, thank you for Professor Pim for sharing your insightful knowledge in this session. Before moving on to the next agenda, we must have a photo session, the last photo session. So, for all the audiences, please turn your camera on. Okay, for the first slide, 1, 2, 3. Let me go to the second slide, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the third slide, 1, 2, 3. The fourth slide, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is all. And we kindly remind you to fill the attendance via Google Form link that will be given in the Zoom chat. Once again, we kindly remind you to fill the attendance via Google Form link that will be sent by the committee via Zoom chat.
Now, we finally reached the final agenda of today's event. To close the first day of this short course, let's recite Hamdalah together.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin.
Last but not least, from the deepest of our heart, we kindly apologize if we made some mistakes in presenting this event. Thank you very much for your kind attention, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.